Okay.
This time I'm live without having to go live. Well,
What?
this time I didn't have to click go live a second time for some reason.
Hmm. Okay, I have almost 2 stacks of coal. That's good.
But honestly, guys, how do you monetize a game engine?
Well, you can be creative. You can have special support and stuff like that for people who contribute with a small amount through Patreon or something. And you can prioritize feature requests and who knows what else. I'm sure if you make it really good and it is something that people can actually build serious gaming experiences in the browser, which is pretty nice considering that everything nowadays is expected to run in a browser just because people use for phones and tablets and everything.
Hmm.
And if you make that engine really nice in terms of performance and resource consumption, I am pretty sure that you will get Patreon supporters. Who knows how many, of course, but you will get supporters because people are going to be interested to
I
have
should
your priorities set on them.
I should mention, while you were doing the demo, I was curious and checked to see whether or not Unity and Unreal could do voxel-based terrain, and I found two plugins. I found a plugin for Unity that is selling for $149 in the store that offers basically that. It offers voxel-based maps in Unity, so it's like a code asset that you can import for $149. And there's a similar one for Unreal called Voxel Plugin. It's just voxelplugin.com, and that one sells for. It's free for. I guess it's free. I don't know why. There's a free version, and then there's a $349 version. So I think people have already monetized it by. It's not quite the same. It doesn't have the dual contouring. Um, they're just regular voxel.
Yeah, probably marching
squares.
cubes.
But yeah, it's interesting that if you're making a voxel game, and you just want to buy that capability within existing engines, people have already monetized that a little bit.
The dual contouring thing seems to be from what I researched. The dual contouring thing seems to be totally new. I mean, dual contouring is not a new algorithm, but no voxel engine really used it so far.
I have seen a mod for Minecraft that does something similar, and uh, I don't know. It just wasn't. It kind of wasn't very good. I don't know if there's a limitation of the mod, but it makes it harder to. I get you. I'd have to see how it works, like because when you're digging and the world is kind of you can't see the exact boundaries of cubes. It makes it kind of hard to understand what's going on.
Yeah, that's one point, right? So for this to be a nice experience, you really need top-notch editing tools. But the cool thing is that at the same time, like in Minecraft 2, you don't really need a map editor, right? Because you can start with a randomness function of your choice, maybe even with a totally flat plane. And then you can just build the world with the native mesh editing tools without having to. I mean, I'm also curious how the actual experience is going to be, because I feel like I'm going to get to making mesh editing possible. Nah, I hope this week. And then I'm going to see how it actually feels. Because actually the fun thing is that for the voxel meshes, a voxel is basically just a density point. So it is either air or solid, and it has a density. So air can have a density, like a negative. Every negative density is air, and every positive density is solid. And then the meshing algorithm just finds the perfect mesh. So if you have very dense air and very light terrain somewhere, then the air pushes the terrain outward. And if you have very light air and very dense terrain, then the terrain pushes stronger against the air. And that's basically the whole magic. And the different, so there's like 3 major algorithms for making a mesh out of these density fields. One of them is marching cubes. That's basically the default algorithm that all the voxel engines use. Then you have marching tetrahedra that gives a little different meshing, works similar. And then you have dual contouring, and dual contouring uses a quadratic error function, so it is a little bit better at meshing in some areas, basically. And also it has this additional property that mesh parts can be rigid, and if they are rigid, they produce flat faces. And that's why I thought dual contouring was so interesting, because my first voxel world was also using marching cubes. But then I thought, fuck it. Let's go all in and use the best meshing algorithm available to just have the best mesh shaping features. And I'm really looking forward to see where this is going to take me. But yeah, mesh editing needs to be intuitive and just work nicely.
Mm.
So that's basically a user experience problem in a sense. Are you already building the piglin farm, by the way?
No, actually, I was cleaning up the rest of the iron golems that I found downstairs. I mean, under our ice, in front of the castle, actually. And I was getting some more coal
That makes
because
sense.
I, for some reason, we no longer have coal.
Maybe I made a little too much stone
Oh,
for the
I'm sure
castle.
it's not because of you.
No, definitely not. Wasn't me.
I mean, I used all of those stacks of compressed coal, all of them.
Okay, then it really wasn't me.
Yep.
Good.
So I was just trying to get some more, so we don't have issues. But it's not so easy.
Yeah, it did take quite a long time to farm all this coal. What did you use the blocks for? Ooh.
Well, if you take a look at the potato farm, you will immediately find out.
Let me take
And
a
if you
look at the
need
potato farm.
to fix your tools, you have a lot of XP there.
Oh.
Yep.
Someone baked potatoes.
Oh, yeah.
It's too bad there's no way to like turn potatoes back into coal.
That would be something.
Hmm. Maybe if we extra bake them, they become charcoal.
Yeah, I'm sure they're flammable.
They must be. By the way, Johannes, you still there? He is, but he's muted. Okay. Yeah, he's probably busy to some degree.
Wow. I have no coal on me. I used it to make torches, and that's it.
Why do we have so many zombie villagers down here?
Where?
Oh, and in the Nether.
Oh, the Nether.
I mean,
Zombie
not so
villagers?
many, but 1, 2, 3? I see 3. Four.
That is dubious.
Not sure where these guys come from.
But he left. Jan
Oh,
left.
my tab crashed for some reason. I just heard you say, I think you wanted to say dubious, but then the other half of the word got cut.
Uh,
Yeah, it is a bit strange. I see 4 zombie villagers.
I mean, are you breaking up, or am I having troubles hearing you?
I don't know. Can you
It's
hear me?
definitely a problem with the sound over there because it's really bad.
Oh, wow. Wait. What's going on? Better now?
That was you talking?
Yeah, it was me.
You're still sounding really strange.
You sound muffled a little bit.
Yeah.
Muffled.
Now it's better.
Huh. I don't know. Normally it's the mic being placed in a bad position, but is it better now or not?
Yeah,
Yep.
it's better.
It is.
Okay, I just increased the volume a bit, but normally Chrome just starts to turn it down again over time. Okay, zombie villagers. There are 4 zombie villagers at the here in the Nether.
Where do you see zombie villagers?
Aren't these called these guys here? Oh, you can't see them like
Oh
the.
no, those are zombified piglins, right?
Oh,
Oh.
yes. Possible, yeah.
Yeah, the gold sword is the giveaway.
I might have mixed that up. Where's the best place to farm coal, by the way? Is it here in the Nether or is it upstairs?
No, there's no coal. There's no coal in the Nether.
Ah, only gold, right?
Only in the overworld.
Yeah,
That's it.
there's a certain Y level where it occurs most often.
Okay. Yeah, you ranked the right fire resistance potion, unlike me that one time. have golden boots?
No, I don't.
Because this piglin looks a lot like he wants to hurt you.
Yep.
Oh, they all want to hurt you.
Of course.
Should probably get knockback on my sword.
Here comes another.
Good way to farm leather though.
It's a little bit laggy. Not sure
Whoa!
why.
Where are these guys keep coming?
Yeah, I never worked on the proxy server. Like not the proxy server, but the JavaScript side of the network layer. Proxy server is fine. Feels like I'm working on too much stuff at the same time. Are the
So,
zombified piglins something you want to kill, or is there some reason to keep them around?
If you can farm them for gold,
yeah.
but they do have the property that once you attack one of them, all of them get angry.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm okay with that.
Okay. I just caught a piglin.
No.
We just killed like 20 piglins. Maybe we should have caught them.
Oh. Why did you kill them?
They were attacking us.
It just happened.
Mm,
They were making the first move. Someone didn't wear golden boots.
okay.
Where's the hole? I'm under attack.
Here's one hole,
It's
but I think the hole where you're at is better.
it's not like I can lure it, but actually I have a boat.
That's like the best trick. I can't lure it, but wait, I have a boat.
Yep. So now I have to decide where exactly to move.
There's so many more.
Here's 2 more.
It's like I'm a magnet for them.
Well, yes,
Well,
you
how is
are.
this even possible?
Well, that's what happens when you don't have golden boots.
Mhm.
But it's like they're spawning just to smite me.
I think they are. They might just be. Stupid piglins. Yeah, off you go.
Okay. Hey, what's going on?
So we're building a farm now here? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, wherever. Is this? I don't think it's possible, but I'll try. Yep. Now I have 2 of them in the hole. Ah, shit. Hmm.
So how are we gonna do this?
Well, we have to set up a place somewhere. Doesn't matter where. And we bring them in.
So like a fence?
Yep. Anything.
Can you put like a trap door on the side so they just run into it?
I guess we could. Yeah. Okay. I'm
Maybe we
back.
want to make the space like too high so we don't get the Enderman. Why does this guy carry a mushroom? What?
Yeah, they pick up stuff from the ground. Sometimes they also pick up dirt. So, or other soft blocks.
Kinda cute.
So they are very useful when you don't have silk touch. You just use them. You wait until they pick up whatever it is that you want, and that's it. Then you get the block, like a grass block, for instance. That's important. Okay. So I have 4 piglins in a hole already. That's pretty good, actually.
Definitely.
Let's see.
What is your problem?
Where? I see another one. But anyway, I just remembered that we actually need name tags so they don't despawn. and
Ah, for the
we don't have,
piglins.
yeah, and we don't
Those were
have an
craftable,
answer.
right?
Sorry,
Those were craftable, or could you only find them?
you can only find them for now.
Ah,
Can it
Yes,
be fished?
yeah. Fishing is a good source for name tags. Now, obviously, you have to spend quite some time to fish out enough of them, but well, there it is. So, piglin. Okay, I just named 3 tags, and 3 of them have a name, so they will not despawn. Okay, I have to go get some more if I can find any. Um, can't see any for now. I guess I'll start fishing, but having 3 is already great. So it's a good thing that I kept those name tags with me
mhm.
because I could easily and quickly give them names so we don't lose them. That's
Yeah, makes
nice.
sense.
Yeah, once we have enough of those piglins, we're set. We can get a lot of stuff from them.
But we still need the gold.
Yes, of course. But
But I mean, yeah, it's easy to get
We have
over
a
there
bunch
now.
of gold.
Yeah, yeah.
we have a lot of gold, and there's still plenty of gold left in the overworld that we haven't mined because we considered it pointless and useless and all of that.
I always mine gold. I never consider it pointless. In my defense. Johannes, are you still with us? I don't think he is.
I am, but I was smoking at my window.
You were smoking.
Yeah, again.
Not healthy.
It's yeah, I'm still a little bit busy today.
I just wanted to ask you, man, what exactly did you ask Gemini that it spelled my name out?
Oh, it was probably me. Let me have a look. Because every time I can't remember your past name. For me, it's a very hard word. Like the first half is easy, but I'm always uncertain about the second part.
So it just found my name in your
Nah,
documents.
nah, 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 nah. It was prompted.
I was just wondering, did Gemini know me from within its own data set, or did it find me in your documents?
Um. So, uh, wait. Let me have a look first. I just gave him your name and that you work on the Voxelibre report, and then he said something. Yeah, he's a how do you say Coryphée?
I don't fucking know.
In English, 1 second.
Like a phenomenon, maybe.
A luminary. You're a luminary of the Voxelibre community, and you're the perfect guy to talk to. Something like that.
That's so funny. Okay, but I was just wondering if Gemini found me in a web search and then talked about me, or if Gemini found me in
Now
your
I
own
gave him a
files.
name, and I
Yeah,
guess
okay.
I spelled it wrong. I'm
So
so
it wasn't
sorry.
even Gemini misspelling it.
Probably not.
Okay, okay. I felt very honored that Gemini named me a Luanti expert, but at the same time I thought, what is happening?
That's how you know the LLMs are just high.
No, I think I need to take credit here. I basically said that you have with Common Ground you have um, the most I need to translate cost. Like a, okay, it says cool. Like an immense browser dev experience because of Common Ground. That's what I said,
Okay, okay.
and then he no wait, that's not where he said it.
Yeah, I was very curious how this happened.
So I have like this master prompt of give me the three main reasons you decided, and he said in the first reason that you are a central figure in the Voxelibre mind test community.
Well,
Wow.
maybe not. I'm not even a contributor in the project, like in the pull request.
Even I only have a few PRs that have been merged, and they are small. But I did a lot of testing. That counts.
I
But
would love to contribute my whole web build, but I think there's like some play. I think some are there. I think there are some platforms that actually build for Emscripten, right? No,
What do you mean?
I think some. Why does the Luanti codebase have the Emscripten code? Are there build targets that build with
Oh no,
Emscripten?
it probably is legacy from Erlicht.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Erlicht supports Emscripten and WebGL.
Okay, interesting, because that would mean that I could probably just easily I could just easily upstream my port, like the web build, because I changed some places where, with Emscripten specific code, and
Yep.
then I thought, okay, this might be bad, because if Luanti has a Emscripten build for some platform, because if it uses Emscripten on some platform, then this would be a problem if I change something there, right? But I limited all my changes to the Emscripten if defs, so then my web version might even be able to be upstreamed pretty soon, to be honest. If this is interesting for Luanti, like for the project. Oh, I shouldn't kill piglins, right? Oh, damn it. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Well, how
for
many
the
do we
whole
need?
piece.
What are we gonna do with these guys?
well, I don't know. I guess
We don't have that many name tags either.
yeah. I'm trying to fish out some more, and three of them are already guaranteed to be there in the hole.
Yeah.
But I guess
Guaranteed to
even
what?
three, even three are pretty good.
Withering? Wait, why do we have three and why do we need them?
Just for trades, I think.
There's a cooldown.
Cooldown.
When you
Okay.
throw a golden ingot at them, they will take a few seconds to look at it, and then they will throw something back at you. Something,
Cooldown makes sense.
whatever. So that's the interval between them looking at the golden ingot. That's something that you can avoid by having more piglins.
I see.
So you can barter with more of them at the same time, and you get more stuff faster. That's
Okay, I see.
basically it. Other than that, there's nothing, no limitation. It's not like with the villagers. So you can keep throwing gold ingots, and you can get items.
So
But
this is
more
like you
often,
just throw gold ingots in the hole and then they throw stuff out.
yep.
You can actually just throw them here in the corner and they'll pick them up.
Ah, even better. That's why the corner exists, I see. Oop. Not intentional. So throw gold in the corner, then wait until stuff appears, stand in the corner and pick up the stuff.
Yeah.
They are a very good
I see.
source.
Oh, I just realized something.
But
There were items in the other corner that I didn't pick up. So it's not enough to stand in one corner. You got to actually check the other corner.
What other corner?
well,
Like I just dug down here and I went down here and I got a whole bunch of random items.
Oh, damn. So
'Cause
they are.
I just
Oh.
because I just did a trade. I just did a whole bunch of trades with them.
So we need to dig 4 corners then.
Oh man, yeah. It looks like the items. Okay, that's it. Yeah. I guess we got to have all the corners.
I see.
Actually, that raises the question whether or not there's any items at their feet that can't be picked up from the corner.
no, if you're close enough, you can pick up those items. But of course, um, I have a solution for that dilemma, and it's easy. We just put a hopper under them,
Oh yeah.
and that's it.
That does make sense.
I can't see. Yeah, I don't think we have a dispenser, but that's not hard to craft. Let's see, dispenser, a bow, cobblestone, and redstone. Okay. And hopefully it will work. Wow. Okay, redstone. Oh, we moved the redstone in a different chest, and I was confused. I had no idea why we don't have the redstone in the other chest where we store all the ores. Okay, so I also need a bow.
If we leave the trapdoor, we could remove the 4 upper blocks, right? Because they can't jump out.
No, they can jump. I think.
Sure.
Why wouldn't they be able to jump?
Because they have the trapdoor over their heads, so they are.
Oh, you're saying if you leave? Oh, yeah,
Like, remove this one, you know?
yeah.
They shouldn't be able to get out.
So what's the advantage of doing that? They
You
can
can
now
look them in the face.
they can fire it. They can fire if one of us happens to not be wearing gold.
Oh,
They
the
can
hole.
attack.
Ah, okay, that's true. The hole that their hole is actually 1 block deeper than our.
Oh,
That's the problem, right?
oh, is that might be the problem?
That might be the problem, yeah.
Whoops. Uh, so there is a way to fix this, maybe, or we just dig down
Yeah,
more.
I can't place it because they are not. Oh, now I could. Maybe they.
Oh, I was gonna say in.
It worked, right?
Oh, it worked. Yeah.
Okay,
Very
I'm
nice.
coming with some materials to make this bartering situation more
Should
Let's
be fine
see.
now, though.
Oh, it's going to be better. Okay.
Looking forward to how you're gonna fix that.
Okay. Oh, this is their place. Okay. Oh, I see. So it's just this. Okay.
It is a bit of an enclosed space, but yeah, that's what you get for being a piglin.
So they are at that level. Okay.
They also accept gold nuggets, right?
No.
Oh, only gold bars?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's their level. So no. Oh, I don't have. No problem. Can have that placed. And where should I place the dispenser? Hmm.
It's actually a fun cage.
Yep. Okay. Oh, I guess this should work. Let's see. Is this? No. The other way. Right. Okay. And a button. Okay.
This is way too civilized.
And let's see. Down below. Oh, I have to craft a hopper. Okay. There it is. And let's see.
Are they dying?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
Maybe they had some particles from. Okay. Okay.
They look like some happy little piglins.
they they fell down one.
Yep. Okay. I made the collection spot, and
Oh, wait a minute. How are you going to prevent the hopper from picking up the gold ingot right away?
um, the gold should. Let's see. I can jump a little bit high. Let's see if. Ah, that sucks. So they can jump on that. Don't like that. Hmm, okay,
I think it's really cute the rovers running around with the picked up stuff. That looks cute. Look, I have a mushroom.
I'm not sure exactly what to do with these. Okay.
It's not so cute when they're holding TNT and
I
they
can
place
imagine, yeah.
and they place it next to a live circuit.
Oh, you traded a lot. Um, do you have gold? Any gold left with you?
No, I used it all.
Okay.
There's more at the base. How much do we need? I'll go get some.
Well, a few blocks. Just to. Oh, right. We have to tweak their AI so they follow the gold. Because currently they don't do that.
So they
Well,
don't walk towards the gold.
yes.
They just
They're
pick it
supposed.
up in case it's conveniently next to them.
Okay. Do we have any slabs? Not yet.
No. I have stairs and bricks.
I have wood. Here's some wood.
Um, I'm going to make some cobblestone slabs for
Okay.
now. They're good enough because I want to. Hmm, that piglin would be convenient in this farm, but I'm risking freeing up. Oh, wow. Okay. Come on, guys, go in your hole. Okay. Oh, okay. I know what to do now. These piglins were actually trying to go after Paradust.
Me? I have gold on though.
Oh, okay. Hmm. And what the hell are they doing? I'm not sure exactly how to get them to go down in that hole. Let's see. Okay. I placed the slab, so now they cannot go anywhere. Good. Now they're trapped. So now I can use the dispenser. Who has the gold?
It's in the chest.
Oh, okay. Ooh, thanks. So let's see.
Sounds like fighting music. What's his problem? And where did he go?
Okay. Oh, so they throw away items on all sides. Okay, then we need a bigger hole. I mean, sorry, more solid blocks. Let's see if this works.
just too much of a perfectionist in some areas. So like I said earlier, today I reworked the grass shader to make it more performant. Because before that change, grass was actually pre-generated on CPU, but every single grass blade had its own XYZ position in the world basically. And thereby every single grass blade was perfectly positioned on the faces on the faces where the grass grew. And now the GPU only version can't really do that. And I'm so unhappy with that limitation. Ah, this is annoying. Sorry, I just had to share my sorrows with you.
Well, I have to place some more blocks to make this work as expected.
Yeah, kinda off topic.
Okay, we still have gold.
We don't need these extra piglins, right?
I mean, they would be nice, but
No.
so they throw items inside of blocks and then they float up. That's interesting. That's a bug.
So, but now all the items they drop are just automatically placed in the chest, so we just have to dump in gold. Is this a dispenser?
Yes.
Oh, so you put gold into the dispenser and they will just generate items from that automatically. That is nice.
You have to press the button to dispense gold,
Okay.
but I'm not really happy with this crap.
Still not bad.
It's easier to just throw items. Wow. Oh, I see. So many blocks are actually... Right. Okay, now I understand what's going on. Problem was that many items were dropped. Hmm. They were dropped in the place where I was dropping gold. So that's why they didn't go anywhere. This is annoying.
I see.
I'm not sure exactly what the right approach is with this. I have to come up with a different system. But it works. It just works. At least we get items, and a lot of them. And with 4 of them, it's pretty fast. And they also give arrows. I didn't know that. I
That's
forgot.
good. We already have fire resistance potions. I really want to jump into lava once without dying after my...
Do it.
Wait, splash potion is for everyone, right? And the normal potion of fire resistance is just for me?
Yes.
Okay, I see.
So this is a splash potion.
Yeah.
Now
Okay.
you should all have the effect.
Yes,
No.
I do.
Look in the upper right corner to make sure you have the effect.
Yep, I have the effect. I do have the effect. Oh, but I can't really see pretty well in lava. That's... Actually, I don't get any damage. That is nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I am burning.
Yep.
That's like a that's a pretty powerful fire resistance potion if you think about it. Swimming in lava, yeah, not a problem. Also, you're much slower in lava than you're in water, right?
Yeah.
Oh, but unlike water, you can jump out of lava. Like, could you do the same on the water surface that you basically jump and swim, jump and swim? No.
Yep.
Oh, you can?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I think it's pretty important that I manage to get out in time.
Yeah, it is.
So the rover is smart enough to not teleport to me into lava. That's clever. Crazy, I didn't lose a single heart.
Yep. Well, I have to come up with a better system for this, but at least I know it. It is a good place to barter. Oh, nice! I managed to throw that in the right place. That's a lot of stuff. This is really nice. Blackstone and nether brick blocks. And it's nice that we also get enchanted books because we can disenchant them. We don't have to
Oh, true.
craft new
Yeah.
books with leather and all of that. And we also get plenty of leather from these barters. So this is really handy.
Nether brick blocks and blackstone. That's a different thing.
Wait, I have a golden. Oh, it's in the chest.
Oh yeah, they always drop the soul speed icon items, right? Do I want soul speed on my boots? I don't know.
Well, oh,
What is the water bottle good for?
to make potions.
Oh yeah, it's the base potion basically.
Yep.
That does make sense.
Okay, blackstone, blackstone, blackstone. Man, this is really productive. Even with only 4 piglins, it's still really good.
True that.
I like it.
Hey, Harry. What's that? Mailio? Thank you for replying, Johannes. By the way, not sure you know this, but you can just join in if you want. So, wait a second, let me share the link here in the chat. So I'll just add this on YouTube in case anyone wants to join us. Because this is the web version of Luanti. So you can just come here. And then, since I'm showing this in the stream right now, you see that everyone on the website has like a virtual IP address, similar to how Hamachi did it in the past. I don't know if you're old enough to know that. But I can share my virtual IP address here. And if you join the game, if you come to that page and join the game, you can just jump in with this IP address as the target. So feel free to come play with us. All right. So we are not going for the dispenser plan because you constantly have to push the button.
Yeah. That's not great.
Yeah, fair enough. It's like then you can also throw it, right? Like, what's the difference? And the dispenser always only dispenses one thing.
Yes.
So if you just dump a full stack of gold bars into their cage, what happens?
Just one item at a time.
Okay, but that's basically then it's easier to dump a whole stack of gold bars and just wait instead of.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
okay.
Do these if you do a gold block, do they just consume it?
They probably take it, and that's it.
Yeah. So you don't want to do that.
Yeah, that I wouldn't do it. I mean, it's okay to test, but still, not
He's been
recommended.
drinking a little lol. Fair enough, man. I'm also drinking beer during game night, so if you want to join, you can still join. If you don't feel comfortable with drinking a little and joining, then that's fine. You can just join us next Wednesday. Okay, so I guess it's time to get more gold then, right?
Yep.
Let me farm gold. Time to go for gold. Is there like a certain layer that works specifically well?
Well, yes, of course. The terrain generation includes some
Wait,
definitions or
we should
ore
still have.
generation.
Did someone go back and get the rest of the gold? I left quite a bit.
I grabbed it from the chest, and
I mean,
was
back at home base, there should still be like 32 blocks of gold.
Oh right, we have a lot of gold at home base.
If we get
who built this? Probably me. If we get what?
I'm trying to remember what's the name of the mob that in Voxelibre that actually I haven't seen it. I don't know. Maybe it's not in here. Is there a mob that like the Ghast?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's it called?
I've seen it. It's called
Ghast.
Ghast.
It's just called Ghast?
Yep.
I haven't seen it.
I think it's Yeah, I
don't
haven't
remember
seen
seeing
it
it.
here either, but it definitely exists. And I think it just happens to be a lot in areas where there's a lot of soul sand, but maybe that was just my experience back then.
Yep, true. Soul Sand Valleys is their um, native biome.
Yeah, there's also lots of
Oh,
bone there and things like that. That's also nothing of that is here.
I was gonna say if we could farm those, we could get end crystals,
True.
What could
and
we
then
get?
we could blow things up. End crystals.
End crystals? Oh no. The heck? My pickaxe is just so fast. Overwhelmed by the pickaxe speed.
Holy shit. They're throwing so many items at me that it takes me longer to
Oh,
deal with them.
how are we organizing this stuff?
That's always the problem, right? Like in every game where you get lots of stuff and have inventories and chests, you spend so much time organizing everything.
I made a little bit of organization, but I organized our stuff a little bit. But still, I
Everyone
can't keep
else is
up.
just messing it up all the time, like me. Oh,
Sucks that the splash potions don't stack. I'm not sure if
normal
that's
potion stack?
intentional or not, because the regular potions do stack.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Didn't know that. Damn it. This isn't even iron. What is it then?
What are you looking at?
Some nuggets? I thought it was iron, but it can't be because.
What's it called?
Wait. Let me drop something.
It's not iron, it's gold nuggets.
No, because I have 9 iron nuggets. I could pick up more. It's actually. Oh, it's nether quartz. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. That was less exciting than what I hoped for.
okay. The chest is now better organized.
Nice.
Did you see that guy just stole a block here?
Yep.
The rover?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kill him!
is that.
Done.
Man, it's been just, less than 30 minutes, and these 3 chests are almost full. I mean, of course, organized, but still, a lot of items.
Definitely organized. The thing is, the stuff I'm trying to get rid of doesn't fit in here. So I probably have to build another chest.
Which stuff? Quartz?
Netherrax, gold nuggets.
Oh,
Yeah, mostly that. where to put it.
We have a giant storage system. It's right next to us. It glows, and it's orange, and it holds infinite amounts of netherrack.
That is good to know. I hope Nico won't kill me for this. He's probably gonna jump into the fire and try to save the netherrack.
Wait a minute. Don't do that.
It's too late. It just happened. I did nothing wrong. Lava ate the netherrack. You can really hear him being annoyed.
That's just evil, man. It's just terrible.
Honestly, if you want to keep all that stuff, just make sure we can compress it, and I'm gonna be fine with it. Your job. It's so funny, everything over there just looks like it was a village. If you
Okay,
look
so
across the lava.
now we have enchanted books. Now we can disenchant them back home, at least those that are not at the maximum level of soul speed, because we can keep those. We get new players, can store a few of those and
Yeah.
have them readily available. But the other ones, the lower level books, we can disenchant them and have them for villager trading.
Smart.
That's convenient.
How much time will I have to live if I fall into lava without a fire resistance potion?
How much? It depends on your armor, but probably not much more than 5 seconds.
Yeah, I'm running over the lava, and I just thought I'd probably better take a fire resistance potion with me just in case.
Yeah.
And I'll also keep it in my hand just in case. What are these strange monsters in the lava, by the way? These weird.
Oh, we can ride those if we have a.
They are striders.
Are they? We can ride those. So are they aggressive?
We just need saddles.
No, they're not aggressive.
And then you can ride over lava with them?
Yes. They are the means of transportation in hell.
Nice.
Yep.
By the way, actually, the fun thing is if I start drinking a potion, the particle effect appears instantly, even if I don't finish it. Black piglins really have a lot of HP. And I feel like they run faster than their red friends, right?
I think they have the same speed. I guess.
They just feel like, yeah, man, I'm gonna get you. We already raided this thing. That's the problem. Yeah.
What exactly are you doing there?
I don't know, I just wanted to get back here. Oh, you're not talking.
Oh, you're talking to me?
Okay.
Just draining the lava pool.
Why?
You've never drained the nether?
Are you telling me that you're trying to drain all of it?
Yeah.
Why?
It's just one of those things you do.
Oh,
Now I really want to come back and see what the hell is going on. So lava is not renewable unlike water?
yeah, not yet.
So you do drain the nether pool.
I mean, you can do the same for oceans, large bodies of water, no problem. You just
Yeah.
replace the water source blocks with something and make sure that you don't allow the water to generate new sources of water.
But isn't that super tricky for
No,
water?
You can use sponges to make it faster.
Ah.
if you have sponges, of course.
Yeah.
That's an important if.
We do have sponges though.
A few of them, yes.
Yeah, it's a few. Fair enough. So okay, that sounds like you have quite some work ahead. Precision work, it seems.
Yeah. It's very easy to fall into lava while doing this.
I can imagine, yeah. This looks so strange because it looks like the blocks, the stone blocks you're placing are actually falling into the lava.
Yeah, they are falling. It's gravel.
Ah.
Yep.
And I'm out of gravel.
And then you place it and you pick it up again and then the lava's gone.
Yep.
Okay, I think I see where this is going. You do have quite a bit of work ahead. Wait, just to be sure, let me take a snapshot of the game.
Ugh.
230 megabytes per ad. That is still pretty relaxed. I wonder what takes so much game data actually. 290 megabytes is like a lot.
It's a generated terrain because there are plenty of different kinds of blocks and properties that they have, so everything has to be saved.
Hmm.
That's why when I mentioned last week about the infinite world, that's what I had in mind, knowing that in both Minecraft and Minetest slash Luanti, you have this problem.
Oh, so the point is actually, now I see, because that's something I did different in the engine I'm building. Because here, every block that is generated is also saved, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
you have to save
No,
save
you
the
don't.
blocks
You only
because
have to change it if you have to only have to save it if you change it.
But generating again is so slow that it really hurts the experience of the game if you do that.
Yeah, and the main problem with not saving what you generate is that if you don't do that, then when you get some new game rules, you add some new content to the game, you end up seeing new content in old places, and then you just lost the old places. Whatever terrain you discovered and it looked cool, you just
I'm
end up at the new coordinates, and based on the seed, some new stuff will be generated. And
well,
then,
if you change the map generator, that's a fair point. Yeah.
yeah, so that it's something that you,
So
you cannot,
you will have
you cannot
problems
ignore.
migrating old worlds.
Yeah.
Do we have iron ingots here?
Um,
I don't
I
think
just
so. I
I,
have
I just
some iron nuggets, but it's like, yeah, no.
I
I
just need
think
one
the answer
ingot.
to your question is no.
What happened to all the nuggets?
I
Iron nuggets. Here, 9 pieces.
Yeah, that's enough. Thanks.
I don't want that. Why did you give this to me? Here, take these two.
okay. I converted the nuggets into ingots.
I'm just gonna call you Harry now, and yeah, it's really nice. I think Luanti really is a game that needs more game on it. A game that really needs more eyes on it. Totally agree.
So let me check what I need for grindstone.
Should I pick up more gold or something like this? Do we even have more gold at the base?
Oh, we have, I think, we have plenty of gold.
Would be fun if I could use the slime block to just jump higher with every jump. Get back
Yep.
to the top.
I've
Why
just
is
been
the
using
portal unlit?
I've just been using slash home. It's kind of a
Yeah, you're right. Should I bring more gold?
We have quite a few pieces of gold right
Yeah,
here.
but should I bring more gold?
Well, let's see. These 63 nuggets are exactly 7 gold ingots. Yes, bring more gold.
How many blocks should I bring? We have 48 blocks.
Bring all of them. They
All of
only
them.
take up, yeah, they only
Okay,
take up 1 slot. So
sweet.
it's easy to store that gold. But this is pretty crazy, actually.
Where is the trust hole? Ah, here we go.
This is the ugliest piglin farm bartering station, whatever, that I have ever made. Too bad you can't see the one that I created in Minecraft some while ago. Uh, that was just insane.
I've put the gold nuggets there.
Yep, I spotted them.
The gold blocks actually. What do we gather all this for though?
Good question. And the answer is we'll see when we need them. And it typically happens whenever we want to build something.
Yeah,
Uh,
fair.
oh, we need that. And there it is.
So crying obsidian is lighting? Lighting?
What?
Crying obsidian, it says it has luminance.
Oh, yes. It's a light source.
Okay.
Oh, I have an idea. Because I keep forgetting what these chests are for, I'll just make some item frames. Because we have plenty of leather, so I can waste some of it.
Yeah, good point.
I mean,
Cheers to you,
use.
Harry, by the way.
Sorry?
Cheers to Harry, our viewer. Sorry.
Oh.
The guy who thinks people should make more Luanti content on YouTube.
Okay. And there it is. So now,
It looks so well structured.
what exactly?
Your chests with frames.
Oh, right.
Kind of cool.
Well, it has to be easy to use, so we have to make it like that. I mean, we can make it however we want, but
True, yeah. So piglins give mostly potions, book. Do they just give random stuff? Like we have a lot of potions, books, certain terrain blocks. They do have a high chance of spawning such stuff, right?
I'm not sure what you mean.
What's the item list that piglins drop when you give them gold?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What?
Is my
What was
audio
that?
bad or was it just
No, it was good.
okay?
But
Okay. What is the item list that piglins drop when you give them gold? Like there is a do they
oh,
pick from a certain list of items? Because I see they drop a lot of books. They drop boots with soul sand. They drop soul sand books.
yep.
Certain terrain types.
The list is
Potions.
quite long, actually. That's why I like these bartering farms because you get a lot of stuff from them. And
Not potatoes though.
no, they don't throw back potatoes. That would be useful. But no.
Absolutely. But we do have enough potatoes, on the other hand. I mean, if you can ever have enough potatoes, but we do have lots of potatoes.
Oh yeah.
The pork chop, I actually have a lot of pork chop, man. But we probably would have to find such a desert, right? With the ghasts and the bones. Did we already find one? Because I feel like we didn't really explore the nether that much.
Yeah, we haven't been around too much in the nether.
Right?
Because it's scary.
I mean, now with the current gear level, it's not very scary anymore. Has become less scary. Oh, this looks amazing. There's like a sea of lava here and a lava waterfall. Wow. That looks so great. Just started exploring a minute ago and I already love it.
Okay, I'm almost done with reorganizing this collection.
Nice. Someone built a bridge here to some kind of... What is this? Is this a floating castle or something? No. How many nether biomes are there? Nico, do you happen to know?
Oh, this looks like a bastion. Oh no, it's just a basalt.
Yeah, is basalt something you want to have? For some reason?
It can be a useful building material.
But useful building means mostly for cosmetic reasons.
Yeah.
I've seen enough. This is what? Warped ward block. Okay. Oh, so there's already what? I think I've lost orientation. I nearly died here. surfaces. Anyway. Yeah, I feel like in terms of exploration, I'm gonna have a hard time. I can choose between lava or lava, and maybe lava.
Have you tried some lava?
Not yet, actually, but I might. So maybe the answer is saddles and then just ride these guys through lava?
Yep.
So, but is this like, this is not the horse saddles, right?
No, it's exactly that.
Oh, really?
Yep.
So I can basically just take one of these things, put it on one of these things, and then just ride in
Yep.
my lava sunset?
Yep. You can do that with horses, pigs, and striders.
Okay, that's not half bad. Okay, guys, I'll quickly teleport home. I'll go for a quick cigarette break. And then I'll be back. But wait, since you guys are you're both not in Nether still, right?
Yes.
Okay, I will just do a friendly, less boring camera view of you guys hustling. Has Paradise vanished in the ground?
No, I'm up high. I'm up in the area where you were, but I'm like high up.
Ah, yeah, I see. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, you're actually climbing the plants, right?
No, I'm in something. I don't know what I'm in.
Yeah, I just flew around here to get a nice view on Nico for my smoker's break. But now flying to you would feel like cheating a little.
Maybe.
Maybe. And we don't want to cheat, we all know that. Wait, now I'm too curious, let me check. Yeah. I'll go back in a second. Oh, this is like, what the hell is this? This is like so much obsidian. No, it wasn't obsidian, what was it? Basalt. There we go. Smoke him if you got him. Harry votes
This.
lava.
Check out
Yes.
the color of this wood.
This is wood? That's
Oh,
stones, right?
you found the other kind of fungus?
I don't know. I got the wood from something. It's warped hi-fi wood.
Yep. Don't forget to get some of those mushrooms.
I already forgot.
There is a guest
Where?
in front of you. In front of you.
Oh
Yeah.
no! Oh, I'm dead.
Oh shit!
Unless...
You're so dead.
No, I'm alive.
Can you press Z? Can you fly?
I have... It's still firing at me. Okay, that's a
Yes, it
problem.
is.
Oh, wait, I would pearl out of here, but I can't see
Wait,
anything.
I know it's not, it's a bit cheating, but let me save your
Oh,
ass.
I got killed. No, all my stuff burned.
Shit, it's over.
It wasn't the lava that killed me, it was that gas. It kept firing at me in the lava.
I tried to kill it. I knew what was coming. I tried. I gave my best, and it didn't. It wasn't enough. I'm so sorry, man.
No, it's okay.
All that gear gone.
Yeah.
You died in lava?
Damn gas. Yeah, indeed, Harry. Damn gas. Yeah, no, he died by gas.
I mean, it's kind of actually poetic, if you think about it.
Fair, yeah.
Because I hadn't seen them,
Yeah.
and there was one in front of my face, and I still couldn't see it.
And then it punished you hard for it.
Exactly.
What? Guessed? Where? No, what? And suddenly he fell down.
Oh, so you haven't seen us so far. Well, be
Oh
my
yeah,
guest.
I think now he did.
I'll never forget not that one.
What a beautiful. Yeah, it's dramatic, like a theater piece. You could write poetry about that story. The unseen guests. Yeah, all that gear, no, indeed. Yeah, it's pretty sad about the gear. Yeah, but well. So, my first diamond armor got lost when I jumped into lava, believing that I think the video is still on YouTube somewhere. I jumped into
It's
lava
it's on
believing
YouTube.
that I had a fire potion because the particle effect was visible already. But in fact, I didn't have a fire potion. And yeah, the rest is history.
And
Then
so
I.
are your items.
Huh?
History.
Like my items, yeah, exactly. In the same way. It was really trickery. Okay, guys, I'll take a quick cigarette break. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Actually, look at my death message.
Whoa,
How did I drown in lava?
interesting.
Is there breathing in? Do you have to worry about not being able to breathe in lava?
No, but it looks like you tried. I guess if you fall in lava, what else can you do? You try something. Oh, I just found something that you missed. And I think we already had it. Now that I saw the mushroom, we actually had this kind of mushroom.
You know,
Or
I think I actually did drown.
how?
I think even though I had fire resistance, I think you can still drown under lava.
I mean, technically,
I mean, you're not supposed. I mean, if it's copying Minecraft, it's not supposed to. But it looks like I'm gonna run some experiments.
well,
I was just looking at the video, and there was nothing that should have been damaging me except drowning.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I have a theory.
What's your theory?
So if you look at my death message, it says I drowned.
Oh, you.
So I suspect there might still be drowning damage even if you have fire resistance.
There is definitely. I saw that there is a bubble thing. Ooh. I can't stop thinking about how to place grass in a 3D volume in a memory efficient way so that it still aligns well with the geometry and looks good. Man, I love these kind of problems. A naked paradise.
Yeah, I'm
Where's
gonna see
your
if I
armor?
drown again. Okay, I've got 2 minutes of fire resistance.
Do you get no damage?
Oh yeah,
or-
the bubbles are going down.
Yeah, the bubbles are going down.
Oh,
So yeah, it's gonna drown me. So that's the thing. If I had known that, I would have surfaced, and maybe I could have survived.
So
um,
actually that was the problem, right? You didn't die because of the gas damage, you died because of drowning.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad, man.
Yep. Died again, drowned again.
So you drowned again.
Yeah.
Dead. Is there any specific reason for the way you're digging? No. This is like random digging here.
So who are you talking to? Me?
Yeah.
No, it's just digging under the lava.
It's just, it feels so funny to push mobs into the lava. It's like, Goodbye.
I think the zombie piglins are immune to fire, right? And lava.
Uh,
The zombified ones, yes. Wait. Magma blocks, yes. But lava? They shouldn't be immune to that.
Um, I think they should be.
why would zombified
Lava,
piglins be lava immune?
They
lava.
just are.
I mean, fair enough. If they are, they are. Normal piglins aren't, though.
Yeah.
They just burn to death. Maybe we just need to build more nether portals far away and see if they take us to a place where there is soul sand and gas and everything.
Yeah, that would be theoretically easy, but in practice, we should just explore the nether. Because by walking for roughly, I know exactly, by walking 8 blocks in the overworld, if you create a portal, you have only moved 1 block in the nether.
I thought it
So
was the other way around.
it's easier to move in the nether, and
Oh,
then you
right.
and then when you make portals in the nether, you will be much farther away in the overworld.
Yeah, that was that way around. So the nether is the trick to travel far in the overworld, but not the other way around.
Yes.
It's so funny that you can even push the rovers into the lava and they are not smart enough to teleport out. They just burn to death instead of teleporting. Not the smartest kind of AI.
Well, true, but then you rely on odd behavior and AI, so to speak, to do stuff with mobs. So, to a certain degree, they have to be a little bit dumber than the users, the players.
Yeah, yeah. On the other hand, it does create a special feeling if they are super smart. But yeah, this is not the kind of game I would expect the mobs to be, like, extremely smart.
You know, smarter mobs would be nice, but then we would have to come up with smart ways to do the same things that we were able to do before.
I think it very much depends on the game type, right? So this is like a kind of a reliable game with simple mechanics where the complexity comes from something different. But I can't wait to see my robot dinosaurs in my game world, to be honest.
Did you say? Wait, what did you just say?
Robot dinosaurs, I just said.
Robot dinosaurs?
Okay, give me a second. Wait. I haven't showed that. Didn't I show that the last time I... Wait a second.
Because I was. Hold on.
Hold on. Okay, so... Can you see my... Oh wait, you can't? Can you see my screen now?
Not in
I
common
see
game.
paused, Luanti.
Yeah, that is correct. Wait a second.
Ah, okay.
So what I'm actually doing, like this is how it all started, and then this was before before I started the game engine thing, okay? So bear with me. Wait a second. Why is this sorted so strangely? Okay, this might be it. Can you see that?
Yep.
So this this is how it all started. I think the last time you remember I talked about Arc Raiders, right? The game where you have the robots who move in a physical world and how this makes the game behave so interesting.
Oh, so you okay? I think you mean they're controlled by AI dinosaurs.
Yeah, kind of. So these dinosaurs are actually they are learning to move in a robot simulation.
Yeah.
And my idea is that I want to have dinosaurs in the world that are actually that have simulated physics. So they really move according
But
to a
they're not
physical model.
actually robots, though.
I mean, it is a
No,
robot training
I
lab.
mean
So
like they're not
no,
made
no,
of
no, they are
the
not.
dinosaurs themselves
No, no,
are
no,
not
it's not the art style.
okay. Because I was gonna say I'm playing uh, a Minecraft mod called Laser Creeper Robo Dino Riders from Space,
No, that's not
and
it.
it's exactly that. It's dinosaurs that have been turned into robots.
No, no, no. No, the original idea for my game was just that I wanted to have I really liked Ark Survival Evolved, like
Yeah.
the dinosaur survival game. I played that a lot in the past, and when I played Ark Raiders, I felt like, man, how great would it be if the dinosaurs, because Ark Survival Evolved is basically famous for bad performance. A friend of mine, he has a 5090, a RTX 5090, and if he tunes up the game graphics, it stutters. It's like he has the most powerful machine you can imagine, and it doesn't really run well.
Yeah.
And I think it's a shame because, yeah, several things about about this game are a shame. But combining the 7 days to die mechanic, where you can dig in a voxel world, you can mine, you can dig tunnels and all of that, combined with some elements from Ark Survival Evolved, where you have dinosaurs. But then on top, these dinosaurs are actual physically emulated. This feels like the perfect game to me. I think it couldn't get better. It couldn't get any better than this. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to build in a sense. But it's going to take a bit of time, I suppose. The funny thing is actually once you train the neural, so the dinosaur movement is actually a neural network that learns to steer the bodies. But once you train that network, it's not that hard, so it's not that taxing for computation to actually run it. So the
Yeah.
training is tough. the execution, not so much. Yeah, let's see how far I get with this. I just, even if I imagine that feedback loop, like you have a bow and an arrow, and there is a raptor, and you shoot at it, and the physical raptor body reacts like physically correct on the arrow impact, I love that feel. In my imagination, I love that feeling. 7 days to Dimension. I knew I was here for a reason. Yeah, indeed. It's like it's a great game. Yeah, dinosaurs. It's like dinosaurs are. I really love Ark Survival Evolved in a sense. I love that setting that you are stranded on an island and you have the survival aspect and you also have dinosaurs. That combined, I always hated about Ark Survival Evolved that there was no proper mining system. So you have like these huge rocks of mineable stuff lying around somewhere on the surface because they use more of a 2D world. Nah, not 2D, but they do have caves and everything. But it's definitely not voxel. It's like a game designed mesh or something. Yeah.
Would you have your like world generation be kind of like a prehistoric world, or like?
I think so. So actually, wait, just for Harry because Harry said he found his people. Let me show this again because Harry, I didn't stream this yet. So when we're talking about 7 days to die, let me quickly show this. I built my own I've built my own game engine, and it's web only. And I already put a lot of work into the lighting system, so you can have basically infinite point lights. Because from Valheim, I really love how lit bases look and feel because you have this vibrant feeling with the fire and everything. So, and this is a voxel world, unlike Valheim, because on Valheim you don't have voxels, you can't dig caves and everything, and I really wanted to dig caves and dig into the world, similar a bit to like how it is in Minecraft. But yeah, I've basically built a game engine myself because I was not satisfied with the ones that were there, and I'm doing this step by step. The lighting system works, the movement system works. Let me refresh. There is actually physics. So you have physics like this. So the physics system is also important if you want to have actors like smart dinosaurs, for example, because you really want to have a good physics system then. And I've tried to build it like on maximum performance in the browser. So my idea is that for this, what you're seeing right now here, I want to polish it a bit. I want to add dinosaurs. I want to add trees. And then at some point, you're going to be able to grab a pickaxe and dig a hole and build a house and fight with dinosaurs. At least that's the rough idea. But yeah, that's the current status. Anyway, back to Luanti. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, I hope. But yeah, I feel like the puzzle pieces are fitting together. I just need to go ahead with everything. Man, these guys actually drop soul sand. That is... This is strange. I just saw the arrow, and then the arrow turned black, actually. So there's...
Yes. If it falls into terrain close enough, it will overlap, and it looks black because of that. It's weird. It's
Ah, interesting.
an engine issue.
Yeah, because the engine probably also works with light volumes. I'm using the same. I'm also using light volumes right now in my engine. But this arrow looks like it's in the lit area.
I'm not sure exactly what the problem is there. It could be that it is also too low in the terrain, and then it's black because of that. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter in which direction it overlaps. It's a weird
Being
bug.
low in the terrain is actually a good reason, I agree. Okay, Harry, I'm gonna sign you up as my first alpha tester when when the time has come. Who's cutting onions? What? Oh, because of the crying obsidian.
Yep.
Ah, that's a smart name.
This was the first time you picked up Crying
Yes,
Obsidian.
that's why I got the achievement.
Looks like it. Your first Crying Obsidian block. Wow. We have to start doing something with some of these items because
We don't even have a place for basalt yet. Do we?
not here.
What can you do with crying obsidian, by the way?
Um, Respawn anchors for the nether.
Respawn what? Sorry?
Respawn anchors. Because you cannot set a respawn point in the nether with a bed. You can use
Oh.
respawn anchors to set one, and that's how you make them with crying obsidian.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know that.
But of course, you can also use them in builds, build stuff,
Yeah, I
because
see.
it looks more interesting than regular obsidian.
But you can't build nether portals with it.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I will just build another chest first. And I don't have wood. Can someone build another chest? I have too much stuff carrying with me. Do we have a meat chest?
The bottom left one.
Ah, yeah, there's a bit of meat. What is happening? Oh, you were reordering too, right?
Yep.
Okay, that was very weird. Yeah, let me just put the basalt here. Dude. Oh, whoa, that was dangerous. What a shit. Why am I so... Is there... What is this?
Is that a ghost block? Right click,
Yes.
click it. Is it? That's not good.
I can't move here. Something is in the way.
There's like a desync between your client and the server.
Oh,
But I'm the server. And it's
Well,
only this one place.
oh, that's a gravel block that was picked up by an Enderman, or well, however the rovers.
That's
And
a nasty bug.
when the rover died, they left behind that tiny block. That's a bug. And
Oh, so
I
where can
report.
you stand on? Do you see something there?
Yes, it's visible. Small.
so even though the client and the server in the same process, they're separate, right?
I'm
I
not
can
sure exactly
I
what's
can
going
build
on
here.
with that. I reported the bug in our issue tracker, but so far no one looked into it because it's really weird.
And everyone's like, yeah, that's not my bug. The fun thing is, even after I place blocks there, I mine them again, and there's still a ghost block.
Yeah, those don't go away. It's a known issue.
What?
There's another one if
Is
you
it
want
an
to see it.
is it an entity or a block?
Um, I'm not sure exactly what it is. It feels like it's both because it stands there on its own, like an entity would do, but then it's also solid. You can stay on it, on top of it. You can climb on it. Um, it's weird. It
Uh,
kind of feels like
if you leave the dimension and come back, you might see it.
oh, it stays there.
No, I'm saying I'm trying to figure out how to get Jan's client to see it.
But you can see a block there?
I can see it.
Interesting.
I'm guessing it's because Jan was maybe looking at it or next to it at the time that his client desynced.
Oh, there's another one right here next to me.
Great. Let me go home and come back and see if I can see it. The fun thing is that I can place blocks there, because now I wonder what your client sees after you place blocks there. Oh, we lit the portal, so now we can't go to the upper portal anymore, right?
Well, I can break it.
I can't see it. It's still here.
Huh.
Oh, I see it.
I'm standing on air right now.
No, no, the block is here.
But why? I mean, no, actually, no. I am the server, yes, but my client is still just a client.
That
Yeah.
is correct.
This doesn't change anything. That might be the problem. Part of the problem, at least. Interesting. That is a pretty rare desync, I think. So if I would leave the game and join back in, then I would probably see it.
You know, I can't see it either, but I can see. Oh, I can see it. It's just microscopic. It's tiny.
Yes.
Oh wow, indeed, it's a tiny gravel block. What's going on? That is so cute. The cutest gravel block I ever saw.
If you want to see another one, come here.
What the hell?
This one is netherrack. Right on top of this block.
Indeed. But this is... Oh, it's also a ghost block. I can stand on it and it lifts me up a little.
These blocks are some bugs. rovers leave these blocks behind when they die. If they picked up the blocks, they leave whatever they picked wherever they die. That's what happens. I'm not sure why this happens, but that's what
That's really strange.
that's what it is.
Okay, so the one problem is actually that so this block here, you only feel it by stepping on it because it's flat to the floor.
It must be some sort of entity because it's not like
But this one here is
it's not conforming to the block shape.
no, right? Yeah, but it kind of is because here I can't wait. So I look down. Looks like if I look down here. Yeah, it's definitely not conforming to the block shape, yeah. So from the one side I can get closer than from the other side.
Well, actually, maybe the debug info would tell us what this is. Nope. It doesn't have the entity debug info.
No, but it does render a small grid around it.
Oh,
If you press F5 like 4 times, I think.
yeah.
So it's at least recognized, but you don't really
So it
see
has a
anything.
hitbox.
Yeah.
What is going on down here? Wow, I made a trap.
For yourself.
Look at this.
Oh, you made a pigment trap.
I made a trap for everything.
Indeed. Also for me.
Uh-oh.
Wait a second. Oops.
We'll just seal it up.
That block is like the funniest thing. I'm gonna have nightmares about this block tonight.
I have to take a break. See you in a few minutes.
Yeah, see you in a few minutes. You can't
I
really do
wonder.
anything with it, right?
Yeah, I can't really hit it. But I wonder if it's like, is it completely indestructible? Do you think like an explosion would kill it?
I have no clue.
We need to do some science.
I agree to your science approach.
Whoops.
It's like it's pretty immune to anything, right?
Yeah.
Even if I
Oh, it's
try
right. It's right above the.
That is a pretty strange block. Oh, not block, but entity actually. You're right. I mean,
Yeah,
if it
I'm not
doesn't
sure
align
if
to,
it's. Yeah.
but anything that's not a block is an entity, right?
Um.
Probably. Very odd. But now with the block I can probably stand... No, I can't. But from the other side I would be... yeah, from this side I'm able to stand on it. Because it's just placed so strangely. I also have to take another 5-minute break because I quickly need to spend some time with my wife before she goes to bed.
Okay. It is getting kind of late here. Maybe it's. Well, I guess we started late. It grabbed another block.
Yeah, if he would just grab this
I
block.
think. Yeah, I'm gonna go back home because this is not a safe place to AFK.
Yeah, me too. Just for a moment. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Are you gonna still be around, or are you gonna be?
I'll probably still be here.
Probably okay.
I'm gonna take a break too. Yeah.
Okay. See you in 5
Okay.
minutes.
Yep.
And sorry to the viewers. It's gonna be 5 minutes break for everyone. Okay, nobody's back yet, I guess. Ah, Niku's back. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Can reflected arrows make damage?
Yes, they should.
So if I... The angle needs to be very flat, huh? Oh yeah. I think it did. Backup. Done. Why do you have sunglasses?
Just decoration.
Ah. I see, I see.
So you have to fix your tools or whatever.
My tools? What?
Yeah, tools, weapons, armor. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I should probably fix my tools.
All of these potatoes are ready.
Time for a little bit of customization. Oh, you can even reshape your character. Arm size. Interesting.
Looks like we're having lag again.
I'm sorry for that, it's like... I need to look into the JavaScript side of the network layer. I think that's where the culprit is.
Um, I do sound like a broken record, but if you can look into whatever causes so many thousands of log entries in the console, that's something that might help.
Not really. This is
it's
not an
still
issue
worth.
on the Luanti side. This is an issue on the JavaScript proxy server side.
I understand, but it still affects the client.
It does, but the network layer is agnostic to what kind of traffic the client generates. So it's not related to what the client does. And yeah, it's again packet buffer full German packet, so I wonder what it could be. So, but I'm gonna close the developer tools because sometimes it just crashes the browser if there's too much going on in the developer tools. That's also what makes network stuff hard to debug, because actually you have like lots of entries if you start basically you can't log too much on the network layer because you just spam the developer tools and then they crash. Yeah, I would probably have to write some log files or whatever, but it's tricky. The thing is, the buffer shouldn't fill up like this normally, because normally the network thread would just drain the buffer in time. Very odd. Ich bin leise. Am I not loud enough?
No, we can hear you properly.
Maybe my microphone was placed badly.
Nope. Du bist nicht so leise.
I think this is the first time I hear you talk German.
It's not the first time, but I'm my vocabulary is. I don't know. I have this strange feeling that Duolingo really tries hard to give you enough randomness in words that you cannot actually have start. You can't start a regular conversation with people because you lack words at every place, at every step of the way. All kinds of normal
Ah.
sentences that you should be able to form. I don't know.
But are you having regular German conversations with people?
No.
Ah, okay. Maybe you should start doing that.
Yeah, but it's a little bit awkward when you have to stop every third word just because there's nothing that you can say. It's not it's not exactly a good conversation to start saying English words.
Yeah, but at the same time, that's how you learn, right? Just find a partner to have a conversation with, and whenever you are stuck, use the English word and ask what the German word is.
Yeah.
Maybe you can even do it with AI instead of Duolingo, like I don't know, ChatGPT voice mode or something.
Do we have any warped Nylium?
Any warp what?
Nylium?
I don't know what that is.
We should, I think.
We need a Silk Touch pickaxe for it.
We have Crimson Nylium. Okay, I'll just go grab some.
I see you guys lagging too.
Oh, look. Oh no, this is something else. I'll just be right back. I know exactly where to get it from. Oops. How many of those blocks do you need?
At least one. I just want to grow some the warped fungus.
Okay.
Ah man, the castle still doesn't look like a castle.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, you're here.
Kinda like the statue though. Not the worst.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Yeah, I should have left something in the chest, but whatever. You know how to multiply it, right?
No. In fact, this doesn't seem to be working at all. Is this the wrong kind?
No, no. It's the right kind.
I can't grow. It's not growing. Does it need darkness?
Nope. Someone made cookies.
Yeah. Oh. There we go.
I think I need more stone. I think I need a lot more stone. Do we have warp ward somewhere up here?
What?
Warped ward.
Oh,
Yes. Warp blocks in here.
Ah, perfect. Soul speed 1. Oh. You can also recycle books, right?
Recycle them how?
Didn't you say you can you recycle books somehow?
Oh, books. Yes,
Enchanted books?
you go to the grindstone and disenchant them, and then you make them into regular books.
Ah.
And of course, you also get XP, which is cool.
That's a good point, yeah. Oh, not... yeah. Yep. So we could do that with all the shitty bugs we get from the piglins, right?
Yep.
Good thing.
that's why I really, really like bartering with piglins, because they have really cool stuff.
Yeah, it
It can be
definitely is useful.
it can be so annoying to constantly have to go and get more leather and paper and stuff like that. But instead, you can get books and boots, and you can disenchant all of them, get XP, and then turn them into iron ingots. I mean, no, iron nuggets.
That is definitely useful.
Yep.
So much stone in that castle. Wait, this is... Oh.
So, did you know how to make more of these blocks? Paradust?
The Nylium?
Yeah.
No.
You just use bone meal on regular netherrack.
Oh.
If it's close to Nylium,
Cool.
you get those blocks.
Oatmeal. That sounds pretty alchemistic. Yeah, you put a bit of oatmeal on that block,
What?
then it turns into gold. Didn't he say oatmeal? No.
He said
No.
bone meal.
Bone meal.
Bone meal.
Yeah.
Pretty much the same.
Yeah. Nice. Interesting. This thing doesn't fall.
Uh-oh. Is it stuck?
No, I believe this is a bug. Okay. So we have a lot of crimson myelium. I think I just leave this here. Maybe when Johan comes here and sees this route, this route, I bet he's going to get some ideas.
it. Sometimes flying is just so much more convenient.
Yep.
I'm constantly, I'm too stupid to not fall down here. But I think I gotta go to bed soon. Feels like sleepy time. I'm not the only one yawning, I think.
Yeah.
I hear someone.
That could have been me.
Yeah, I think so too. That's fine. It's late.
You know, for the simple and boring and weird farm or bartering farm that we've done in the Nether, it turned out to be really productive. I can't argue with the results. It just work.
I think the in-castle statue is not so bad, actually.
It even has a torch in the right place.
Right? Oh, you mean that torch?
Yes. I don't know who placed it there, but
Yeah, me neither. I thought
it
you were
just,
talking about the eyes, but
it just works.
now I see. legs are a bit strange, to be honest. But at least it is a statue. So it could be worse. So funny, our base looks so random. But good random.
Yep. Oh, a zombie.
Uh-oh.
I was, yeah, I thought
I-
you were running away from that guy.
No, I
and
wasn't paying attention at all. I got exploded.
And then I saw you not moving anymore, and was like, is this intentional? Boom.
Whoops.
Really funny to watch from up here.
Have we been to a pure ice biome yet? So we can collect some ice?
We can make ice here, right here. No problem.
Can we make blue ice?
I'm not sure we have that. But packed ice, yes.
You only need silk touch, right?
Yep.
That's fair. Alright guys, but I think I'm gonna hit the pillows now.
Okay.
Maybe I should deploy our save game to an actual server. This would decrease everyone's ping, and also, I mean, I could maybe also just try to fix the JavaScript buffer issue, whatever it is. How about your time management, Paradise?
What do you mean?
You said that you are pretty busy, right?
What's the question?
The question was if you wanna get involved with a code base.
I might.
Maybe we make another call this week. Talk about this. If you have a bit of time.
Yeah, yeah. Like? I'm just trying to get a sense. How much time do you spend on the engine you're working on versus other stuff?
Do you really want to know?
I'm curious.
Basically all my free time. Like I work 6 hours a day and I spend 8 hours a day on the engine.
Oh wow.
Yeah. My wife isn't seeing me at all at the moment. But I'm like when I'm having such a flow thing that I really love, then it's hard for me to break loose.
Yeah. So actually, I guess we could talk about this another time. But I actually signed up for the Claude Pro and tried a few things.
Yeah, I'm also on Claude Max.
Oh, you're on Claude Max?
Yeah. Oh. Could you hear me? I was in the kitchen for a moment, sorry.
Sorry, no, I didn't. What did you say? Did you say something?
So what's your experience with Claude?
So I actually, I actually asked it to make a Minecraft mod, and well, I haven't reviewed it that much, but I did skim the code, and I think it's going to require a lot of work to fix. So it's actually amazing that
Yeah.
it basically one-shotted the mod.
Yeah.
But it did a lot of things very sloppily, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's the type of things that maybe if I didn't know about certain things, I wouldn't really know it was sloppy, or I wouldn't really know that it was an issue. But it's like one of those things that if you know the details, you really want to make sure it's done carefully.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I agree very much. I feel the same. That's like
Yeah, but I mean, I can
it's
definitely
tricky.
see it being a huge time saver because just
Exactly.
all
Yeah.
the Do you see the
Especially
difference
for the
between these two
boilerplate
ice?
stuff. Sorry?
Yeah, yeah, because a lot of that stuff is mostly boilerplate.
Yeah. But you still have to be very involved with the nitty-gritty.
Yeah.
But that's basically the same thing I'm realizing with the game engine. So like this game engine has been nearly completely written by Claude, like the Opus 4.6 model. But I'm spending so much time directing and telling it what exactly to do that it's like I'm not sure. It's a bit hard to say because, for example, writing all the shaders, that's something I would have had to learn. And there is so much involved that I would have had to learn. But at the same time, I have a good understanding of algorithms and memory complexities and how to be memory efficient and all of that. And if I wouldn't give strong direction, like all the time, this thing would do the stupidest shit ever.
Yeah.
And it's like you're managing a mid-level engineer. That's your job now.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's tremendously useful because if you have like a mid-level engineer task and you describe it well enough, then you can just tell it to do it and it's doing it. But yeah, the review stuff, especially, so for example, for the engine, I built it multi-threaded right away because on Rust you have Rayon, which you can use with web workers for multi-threads. But then you also have the shared memory and the thread synchronization issues and atomics and all of this. And if you start, for example, all the chunk generation code and all of that, the shit is really complex and it has so many dependencies. And all of this stuff is so intertwined that I think it's hard for Claude to keep track of all of the dependencies and all of that. So I think for like big projects, it probably still takes a human brain to keep the oversight.
Yeah.
But yeah, at the same time, tremendously useful because it can save you a lot of time. Ooh, is this an apple tree? What is this? This tree with all the red things on it.
Oh, no, that's a jungle tree.
A
And those are
tree.
cocoa.
Oh, those are cocoa pods. Yeah.
Oh, what
If
do they
you
do?
use an axe on them, you get cocoa beans.
Cocoa beans. Oh, I don't have inventory room, it seems. What do you do with them? Can you plant cocoa?
You can make chocolate cookies.
Oh, nice. That's actually
Yes.
cool.
And brown dye. This is the only source of brown dye.
Oh, so you have to replant them at the side of the tree?
Wherever you want. They can only be planted on jungle tree logs.
Interesting. That's pretty cool. Welcome back, Harry. Harry's back. So the jungle trees also grow that green stuff hanging down here. Can I climb it? Probably not. Oh, I
Vines.
can. Such a beautiful scenery here. Worth a screenshot, I suppose. If you full screen the browser version, it really looks just like native. Did my tab crash again? Oh, damn it. My tab crashed again. I was just saying
Hello?
how nice... Yeah, can
You're
you...
breaking up again.
Oh, really? Hello,
Oh,
hello, hello?
It seems to only happen when you first join. It's like nothing gets through.
Hello, hello, hello?
Yep, I can hear now.
That is
well,
so
the sound is
strange.
pretty bad.
It's bad again?
But now it's good.
Now it's good.
Just when you started talking, saying hello, hello, it sounded like you were on an old radio. Low volume and weird
Oh,
compression or something.
strange. And then I left and came back and it just worked again. Where did we find this jungle tree? I mean, probably in the jungle, but where's jungle?
There is a jungle somewhere. I don't remember where it is. But somehow we got multiple jungle trees, so I know they came from somewhere.
Someone found them. Yeah, probably worth exploring the world a bit more. Indeed, we do have quite a bit of them. Someone placed them strategically around the base, basically.
Well, I started with that.
There's 3 of them, right?
Oh,
4 of
no,
them.
there's
Wait.
more. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch.
4, 5 at least. I see.
Yeah, that was me. Not this
Ah.
one. It's-
Oh, I placed the one with the cocoa beans. I placed.
yeah. These other ones, I placed them because I really wanted to farm some wood.
And we also have these violet, the end trees.
Oh, right.
Haven't really farmed them in a while.
Yeah.
They're growing decently.
Yep.
Good trees.
Should probably farm some more. More of those purple blocks because they look really, really nice.
Yeah, Harry, what you don't see, so we are actually talking on common ground. I'm just sharing this now for a brief moment. And this is a Discord, so disclaimer, I'm the founder and lead developer of Common Ground. And this is a Discord replacement in the browser, basically. So while you don't have audio issues, because I'm streaming this on OBS, it's very possible that they have audio issues when I leave and rejoin if we have some problems with the audio layer. So it's not on their end, it's basically on the Common Ground end, but it's a bit odd, I need to investigate that. But yeah, back to Luanti. It's app.cg if you wanna check it out. Wait, I'll put it in the chat. Just as a side note. That's also where we meet every Wednesday to have our game night. So we always meet in the Common Games community, and there we play. Fun fact, that's actually how I started this whole Luanti web meeting every Wednesday thing last September, because I took the old version of Paradust, because Paradust was the first, I think you're probably the first person who ever made a Luanti web version. At least I didn't find another one.
Yeah.
And I wanted to have a showcase because app.cg is basically, if it's like an open source Discord replacement, I wanted to have a showcase where you can play on that Discord replacement right in your community, so I integrated games. And funny enough, Luanti was the first game I integrated. And Paradise made the first version, so I used that version for my integration. Added some features on top. And that's how we all met, basically. Actually, I mean, we've achieved quite a lot over these 6 months, right? if you think about it, now there is like the latest Luanti version is running on the web. It has got massive performance improvements. In theory, I think the code should be upstreamable. So like, we've
I
come a
think,
long way.
yeah. I haven't looked at the code, but yeah, in theory it should be upstreamable. I do worry that once you get into the details, that's when it usually starts going downhill. Do you know approximately how big the difference is between,
I
like,
tried
how
to
much?
I tried to
Yeah.
keep it minimal actually. So I made one new folder in the Luanti. So all of this lives in the Luanti repository. So I just forked the original Luanti repository. I made one new folder there, which is called web. It has some JavaScript stitching code for like local network and stuff like this. So the proxy, all of this is not in that code base. I tried to keep it separate to keep the change minimal basically. I should take a look at it, but honestly, I think it's not huge at least. And I think most of the stuff could be gated with mscripten if defs. And I tried to do that consequently, but I might have failed in some places. But yeah, one of my goals was explicitly to keep the difference to the original Luanti repository as small as possible.
I mean, if it's only a couple, is it like a couple thousand lines or a couple hundred lines difference?
Honestly, wait, let me check. Do you have the repository link? Yes, you do, right?
I don't have it like immediately handy.
Wait, I will share it here on CG. There's the link. So, but you have to switch to the web branch. Sorry, I should have 70 commits ahead. Wait, let me see. Um,
Oh my god, Optiplex 790. That
55
sounds amazing.
files changed. Yeah, honestly, it's not that big. It's like maybe 3,000 lines, and there's quite a bit of markdown information files. And like so the important part is the actual changes in Luanti files, right? Because the wrapper stuff and the build configuration and all of that, that's not like super important because it doesn't mess with the original code base. Wait a second. When it comes to changes to the original code base, we are talking about yeah, this is a couple hundred lines. Less than 1,000. Pretty sure. So I can't line count right now, but I think the full pull request would probably have like, yeah, I don't know, maybe 3,000 lines of code. But that's with markdown files and also, yeah, when it comes to code, maybe 2,000 lines of code.
Yeah, I just did. I just did a diff stat, and I don't. Let's see. Most of the. Hold on a second. Well, the total diff stat is 52,000 insertions, 17,000 deletions. But I'm trying to figure out where all it is.
What?
Most of it. Oh, no, I did it wrong. Never mind. Hold on.
Okay, that sounds like
Yeah,
way too much.
so, something went wrong.
Honestly, Harry, I'm pretty sure
Oh yeah,
whatever graphic cards you have, your computer is going to be able to handle it. So if I remove the FPS limiter on my PC, it runs with like 180 to 200 FPS, and I think on Niku's, even on iGPU, Niku has like 100 FPS or something. So sorry, Paradise. Go ahead.
yeah. So it's 4,200 lines, but 1,100 of them are the socket proxy share.js. It does look pretty small.
There is a lot of markdown in there too. So take a look at, strip out the markdown, and you maybe end up with 1,000 lines of actual code changes. It's
Yeah,
super minimal. I try to keep it as minimal as possible.
yeah. I mean, I think there's a good chance to upstream this. Just need to break it into like logical units. I'm not sure if the keeping everything but like having the if def in scriptins is actually a good thing or a bad thing. Like it's um we'd have to look at a case by case basis, but I think for portable code they probably would prefer just doing whatever, like whatever is being kept. How can I say this? Like the code should just work, right? It should be portable to begin with. So it might be better to in some cases it might be better to have a refactor, or it might be better to fix it somewhere else than to have if defs.
Yeah, I'm not sure that works for everything, because especially the buffer management and the graphic driver is different in WebGL compared to OpenGL ES2, and I think you won't get around some of that stuff, because actually if you don't have the ifdefs, you will break the normal OpenGL ES2 driver.
Is that the buffer error, the buffer problem, the ID, the when you run out of IDs?
Not only this, no. I think in general this is I would have to. You're asking me a lot of questions.
This is why it kind of needs to be broken down into individual units that can be discussed. Like
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
instead of being one big one big change, it needs to be a whole bunch of small logical changes.
Yeah. Does make
And
sense.
some of it might, some of it is probably just on the Inscription side, that we would be able to submit a bug report to Inscription and have them fix it there.
Oh, interesting.
There's been a whole bunch of bugs like that I've had to, and they're pretty receptive to fixing them.
That's an interesting idea. You might, yeah, I mean, this might be worth discussing. Yeah. I just don't know if the mscripton layer really needs to do everything when it comes to buffer management, because I think this can get out of hand pretty quickly. But honestly, yeah, I think this code should be upstreamable. I mean, I built it specifically with the goal to make it upstreamable and keep the changes minimal. That was one of the reasons why I just forked the original Luanti repository, added that new web folder, put the whole build pipeline in there and the JavaScript stitching code because, for example, right for the network layer emulation and all of that. But yeah, maybe there's quite some stuff that we can. I would love to contribute to scripting. I think it's a great project. I mean, I just recently updated the Luanti build to the very latest scripting version. It runs on the 5 version now.
Hmm.
And honestly, probably the CMake file needs some cleanup. A lot of this is kind of messy. Wait, I'm just looking into the. Chat is really interesting right now. Nico is riding with Harry.
Yeah, has a really cool PC. I would love to have one of those. I have an older Dell, a dual Pentium 3. That was a really amazing PC. I
Kidding.
ran Windows XP on it. Do you know how I was in shock with how well Windows XP ran? A dual Pentium
Yes,
3,
one of the
uh,
greatest windows ever.
700 megahertz, two CPUs. Man, dual core. I mean, two physical CPUs. That was an amazing PC.
Are you not still using this, are you?
Sorry?
But this is not your current setup.
Obviously not.
Obviously not. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, Linux runs on everything.
Yeah, it does. But actually, I would love to try it on that PC. But I only have a hard drive in.
Yeah, I mean, I think
But
we all
still,
know it's gonna feel sloppy.
in that PC, I can actually use both IDE and SCSI. So
We are used to different
that's
reaction
pretty
speeds
amazing.
nowadays, I think.
But of course, I can't I can't find any SCSI drives nowadays.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Pentium 3, I mean, even a Raspberry Pi nowadays is better than a, than a Pentium 3.
Well, It really depends, actually.
Uh,
You can see the Raspberry Pi struggle sometimes, depending on what you want to do with it.
yeah, which Raspberry Pi though? Because I think if you use the if we're talking about the recent model, then it's like much better than the Pentium 3.
Well, yes, to be fair, yes. But up until recently, you would still see the benefit of running a proper PC. But yeah,
Yeah,
I would actually like to see a Raspberry Pi with a socket for NVMe directly on the board.
yeah, I also didn't buy it yet, but I really would like to have it. They do have that with the version 5, right? The NVMe socket.
No,
Hmm?
not directly on board.
Oh,
Not
it's
yet.
an extension thing?
I mean, you have a connector where you can plug a, an adapter board, but they don't have the socket right on the board itself.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
It's just the ribbon connector, which sucks.
I see, yeah, yeah.
I really don't care about that kind of things. If I were to buy one of those cases, Argon, those have some adapters, and you can whatever. I'm not a fan of that. What I'd love to have is an official Raspberry Pi with a connector and a properly designed board with
Yeah.
that kind of stuff. Now, that's something that I'd love to have because the problem with adapters is that sometimes they have compatibility issues. So, eh, I'm not a fan of those. Just want the default experience, official support. It's just
To be
nice
very, yeah,
when you don't have the variables of some other maker who maybe does the right thing with the hardware or doesn't really respect all the standards.
yeah, to be very, very honest with you, I'm so old that nowadays I just want a PC that works.
Yep.
I want to run Linux on it. I hate Windows. I have a great MacBook from work, but I still hate it. I just don't, I don't know, I just don't like Mac. Linux, especially KDE, so in my early days I was 100% on GNOME, was my favorite system. Then I used XFCE for a really long time. I don't know, like 10 years or something. And XFCE was also
When
great
did you start?
system. Hmm?
When did you start using Linux?
Uh, Pretty early after school, so like when I started to study 20 years ago, maybe? Yeah, should be roughly 20 years ago.
Yeah, for me it's 25. But
Yeah,
the initial experience was not pleasant, and because I didn't have internet access, I was unable to just try things and get different packages. So
the first friend who recommended Linux to me, that was my first experience. He gave me Gentoo.
wow,
Yeah, pretty bad
seriously,
decision. Yes, he did.
I guess that happened because Linux from scratch was not yet in existence.
I had let's just say I had a hard time.
I mean, that's insane for a new user, gentle. I mean, it's like like asking a Windows user, here, here's the full source code of Windows. I'll go
Exactly.
compile it. What?
I mean, Gentoo is kind of kind of convenient with the use flags and the kernel setup and everything. I've seen worse, but I mean I learned a lot. But at the same time, it was like yeah, it was so complicated to me, and I never fell in love with it. And then in terms of distributions, so I'm not even sure what I started with, but I think I pretty early started using Arch Linux. I've used it for at least 15 years, and recently I migrated to Fedora, and I'm really happy with it. It's a really, really good distribution.
Fedora.
Yeah. Because I wanted a sweet spot between Arch Linux and Ubuntu. Because yeah, I don't hate Ubuntu. I've used it for a lot of servers over the years and everything. It's okay. But at the same time, I don't know. I'm not even sure what my problem with it is, but yeah, Fedora is nice because Fedora is also, it's like kind of bleeding edge in a similar way Arch is, but it doesn't break as often. Because
Yeah.
Arch is a little too bleeding edge and Ubuntu is a little too stale. If you set up a Ubuntu system, you're like stuck with the Debian packages for 100 years. And if you set up Arch Linux, you always run just the latest shit. And I think with Fedora's release cycle, every half year a new version, the version upgrade is not too complicated. It's really convenient to use, it's fast and comes with a good out-of-the-box setup. I'm happy with it.
Yeah. I prefer Linux Mint, despite the fact that I can handle Gentoo if I want. It's just, it doesn't break. It just works. I, I can't complain. I mean, it
That's
does
ex
it does
yeah,
everything that I need. Eh, I don't know, man.
that's
It's
exactly
so,
why I went with Fedora, because Mint is also Ubuntu, right?
yes,
It's just a little too slow in package release for me because you're often stuck with old package versions. And Fedora also just works, but it's much more recent and it doesn't break like Arch. I mean, Arch doesn't break that often, but when it breaks, it's like super annoying. And I
well,
don't have time for this shit anymore. That's my problem. I just don't wanna. I want a system that just works.
I learned to live a little bit behind other versions, and in the cases where I don't want the older versions, I install PPAs. And thankfully, for the stuff that I need, I have PPAs. So, for instance, Luanti. Well, actually, Luanti is not yet updated to the latest version. The official PPA is not yet updated, but I have PPAs for Inkscape, which I use and I really need. I mean, I
No,
could get the app image or whatever,
on
but
Fedora, Luanti has updated to the latest version a long time ago, basically when it came out.
right.
And the nice thing about Fedora is that it also just works, and since it uses B3FS, if anything breaks, so that's one of the nice things about Fedora. When I make a big system upgrade, or not even a big one, also a small one, it does the system upgrade after shutting down and restarting. So what it does then, B3FS does have native snapshot support. So it does create a snapshot, and if you do a system upgrade and anything goes wrong, it doesn't work anymore, you just go back without any pain. And that's really amazing.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but we've we've basically been crashing the stream with. I've been basically crashing the stream with Linux versions, and I really wanted to go to bed already.
Okay.
I need to sleep so I can spend enough time with the game engine tomorrow.
Interesting priorities.
You can't imagine how hooked I am with this project right now. Really.
Well, I can.
I've learned so much, at least I've learned how shader pipelines work and how generally GPU pipelines work and how you have compute shaders and the all the geometry shaders, and that's so funny because lots of shaders are actually so well understood, and Claude Code basically, if you want a PBR shader, Claude Code just dumps it out and it just works because it's such a well-known problem that a million PBR shaders have been written, enough template code, it just works.
Well, I'm already in bed.
I see you there. Oh, I still have some kind of debug mode on. Now it's gone. Thank you for enjoying the Linux talk, Harry. Yeah. Debian is fine. Debian is also a good system. I think Debian is even better than Ubuntu, to be honest,
Well,
because it's not. Sorry.
it's built on Debian.
Yeah, exactly. The
Well,
base system is like
to be
mostly
fair,
better than the on top
whatever
build systems.
whatever solves your problems is good without
Exactly.
admitting
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
That's really not it's not complicated. If you don't have an issue running some older version because maybe you don't really need all the latest features, then that's it. Debian is rock solid. I mean, of course, you can break anything, including Debian,
Of
but
course.
once you learn your way around, you can you can get really far.
And
So,
honestly, I feel like, I mean, we've been saying this for years, right? But I feel like this time, the time of Linux might really have come because one, we have available AI agents or AI that can help you if anything goes wrong with your Linux. So people don't have to search in forums, but basically with a little bit of AI help, everyone can use their Linux, which is a tremendous user experience upgrade. And at the same time, I mean, even Nvidia now finally, I don't know if you've read the news, but Nvidia decided to improve their Linux driver, like for good, and in a gaming specific way, because Nvidia still had so much more problems than AMD, and all the Linux gaming distributions with all the work Valve has done, I feel like we might really come into a time. I mean, an actual percentage of gamers starts to use Linux, and I feel like we, we might be getting to that spot where people really start actually using Linux, and it might be the end of Windows 10 years from now, maybe.
it
We'll see.
felt like this many times before, and
Yeah,
the numbers barely changed. Barely. So,
but
you
the
know,
gamers are coming, and if the gamers are coming, that's always the start of a movement.
two major things have to happen at the same time to actually see people switching to Linux. First of all, you have to see a number of PCs literally breaking and bricking with Windows. And it cannot be a small number, it has to be something huge. And that's when a lot of people will get angry and pissed off and decide that, wait, this is already too much. Until something like that happens, I don't see exactly how Windows will lose a large number of users because realistically and painfully, people simply do not care that Microsoft does all kinds of anti-user crap. They,
Well,
they don't care.
they don't care enough because the switching cost is too high. In general, a lot of people know this, and if the switching cost was low enough, then I think people wouldn't have that pain. But if people hear Linux, then Linux sounds like this is a nerd system for nerds, right?
You know, and here's the reality. It is a system for nerds for the most part. And whenever nerds don't understand that to, to a newcomer, it's best to recommend something like Linux Mint or Zorin OS. When people don't understand this, when the nerds fail to recognize that people need something simple to start, they can move to something else later on. But they have to start smoothly. And
Absolutely, yeah.
a lot of people don't understand this, and they recommend something that just because it works for them. Well, that's fine. But
Like my Gentoo experience.
someone who barely manages to use Windows properly will not be able to handle uh, an average Linux distro. It has to be something really, really stupid simple.
But honestly, I mean, look at what Harry wrote. By the way, Harry, I really love that your mother refuses to go back to Windows. Greetings to your mother. Perfect. I love that. And also, but I think this is really, the gamers are like an early movement indicator or something like this. Because when the gamers are like the average Joes of PC users with a little bit more knowledge. And when the time comes where the gamers start to move, that's usually an indicator for a bigger movement from my perspective.
Yeah,
So that's why I'm so happy about SteamOS being Linux based, and I
gaming,
think
gaming
this
is a
is
big component. That's the second part of the equation.
yeah.
If people start having a good experience with gaming on Linux, I mean, if you watch Linus Tech Tips, he's messing up again. And of course, I know part of that is intentional, just to make a point that it is still not very easy, and you can still run into pretty hardcore issues,
Of
and
course,
it's
yeah.
not so easy to get help from others, and so on. So he's making some important points, and we have to keep it real. People who randomly listen to others who are experienced will get into trouble with distros that are not meant for the average users. So
Yeah.
it makes sense that he will get into trouble with his distro. Now, yeah, but whenever we get the level of stability and performance that your average user expects from uh, a Linux operating system, whatever distro that is, that's when things will change. But I believe, and I'm pretty convinced that that's not enough as long as Windows just works for them. It has to, something bad has to happen for someone to just switch operating systems because that's not what normies do. They just want to use their computer and not care at all about what exactly is on it.
Yeah.
I've seen that, and it pains me to say that I failed to convert my sister. She just wants what she's used to. She's used to Windows. She's used to Microsoft Office,
Yeah.
and that's it.
Yeah.
there's no way she will change. I mean,
Especially the
maybe,
office workers.
yeah, maybe in the future, if Microsoft breaks something so bad, maybe then she will reconsider. And that just because I'm there to help if she needs any kind of help, because
Yeah,
she knows she can rely on me. But other than that, hmm, I don't really see some of these people who really stuck with Windows because it's whatever was easy for them.
yeah, 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 yeah. It's true.
It's an impossible challenge for them. I don't know. It's a matter of perception that they're going to get into trouble that they cannot ever address, and they would rather not change because they're scared of change
Always the
and
same.
scared of technical stuff. But I guess something big has to happen with Windows, and then they will try just because they have to.
Yeah, I mean the Windows 10 to Windows 11 force with hardware requirements was one of these moves, but honestly, guys, I gotta go to bed.
Okay. Ooh, I found Lapis.
Yeah, Harry, I'm still trying to convince my wife to use Linux instead of Windows on her old laptop, which is a really nice laptop, but uh,
You know, my wife was the easiest to convert to Linux. She saw me doing things on Linux and how I did everything that I needed from office stuff to programming to entertainment to games. And she was curious and she was quite annoyed with Windows. And she said, okay, I'd like to try it. And it's been, I don't know how many years, but quite a few. She switched to Linux maybe a decade ago.
people who
So,
do it, people who do it with a little bit of conviction, they never go back.
I mean, it really helps when you have a safety net and you know that someone can just be there for you if you run into trouble.
Yeah, that's
That
true.
helps. Yeah. Well, okay.
All right.
It's time for the end.
It's time for the end, but more literally then. Okay, guys.
You know, maybe next week we should build some fun logos or something. A penguin.
I think
Just,
that's a good idea. Let's build Tux.
yeah, just for fun.
I would love that. Okay, we have a goal. All right. Are you ready for server switch off?
Uh, one moment. I'm at home and yay, I skipped the night. Okay.
All right.
Now the world is ready for a new day,
Server
for
shut
when
down.
we come back in.
Perfect. One more backup download of the save game.
Good night, Harry.
Thank you
Thanks
very
for
much.
dropping by.
Game saved.
And let us know if you can join the game with that computer of yours. That's awesome.
Absolutely. And by the way, Harry, I'm not totally sure. I don't know when you joined in, so I'm not totally sure when this became apparent, but basically you can just play here and you can share so everybody who visits casual.com gets their own temporary IPv6 address, and this is only virtual, so this is like a virtual VPN basically, only for Luanti, and you can play here. You can share this IP address with your own friends, and they can join your game, so you don't need a game server. And also, you can download your save games here, and also upload them again. So this is like the web version offers quite some features that the that the desktop version doesn't offer. So for peer-to-peer play, this is even more convenient. Alright, guys. Then see you on next Wednesday. Sleep well, everyone. Especially you, Harry.
Good night.
And have a good night, everyone. Alright, bye bye.